All right. Let's see here. Go live. Where the fuck even... Ah, that's right. That's what I'm doing. I didn't know where I forgot where I was, so I titled this stream Butt Bread, but it's just gonna stay Butt Bread now. Shave that. My phone went buzz. Got a notification for this stream. That's interesting. Go from top chat to all chat. This music is very tense. Let's see here. Anybody online? My inventory is getting very full. Ooh, squid ink pasta. That's one thing I've never tried before that I really want. Squid ink pasta? Do you not know what squid ink pasta is? It's well, I mean, it's just pasta that's made with squid ink. Usually they mix in actual squid in there too, but... It's in the sauce. Okay. Yeah. Well, might as well get started on this. When we step through the gates, we shall find not the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. If you are prepared for this, then let us sally forth. Yes, let us sally forth. Who's Sally? Who's Sally? And why is she going forth with her? I don't even know her. Is she any, like, tasty bread? Tasty bread, yes. Now this thing goes perfectly with JoJo's theme.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
I don't like you. Oh no, we're gonna have to fight. We're gonna have to fight all these poor people. We're not shooting to kill, we're shooting to incapacitate.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Volthr's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would.
Bum 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 ba dum, ba ba dum bum bum ba dum, ba ba dum bum bum ba dum bum
We'll hold
bum
off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
ba da dum bum bum ba dum, da da dun 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 da da dun 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 dun. What you laughing about? Oh, that's about to... Yeah, send it to me, please. I thought you were gonna study Japanese. Oh wow, these guys are chunkier than what I expected for just citizens. Moran soldiers. I don't like the way they're walking. It's freaking me out. Oh boy, here comes more. Stop intruders. The team gets even smaller. I'll join you soon. Oh boy. These guys are a lot stronger than the last people. These guys are surprisingly chunky.
A gift for you. You think this is funny?
There's one down. We're almost there. There we go. Go up to the canopy, then take the crown lift. Got it. God, imagine just sprinting up these stairs, like, actually. Leave them to me and press on. You got it. Ooh, cutscene. hello.
You will find my master in his chamber.
Well, thanks for telling me outright, I suppose.
But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
Very confident. You're one of his puppets too.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthre's ideals of my own volition.
Then you're just not ignorant, you're stupid.
Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
Alright, I suppose. If it has to be this way. I might want to stand up and go around the other way. Wait a second, why? He's not as difficult as before. Yeah, no, this is definitely kind of sus. I feel like he's holding back for some kind of like trump card at the end. Reaper Fight Part 2, yep. I only exist to destroy, he says. That's kind of sad, bro. Well, at least the previous fight with him with from Thancred's point of view kind of prepares for this fight. Thunder spheres. Come on. Jesus. I thought I had my sights locked on one, but I suppose I didn't until much later on. Okay. It is time we settled this villain. I'm the villain here. Well, I suppose from his point of view, that makes sense. Come on, one last dot. Lots of moving around, playing some Dance Dance Revolution out here. Cool. I avoided that one. God, what a slog fest, though. He's taking 0 hit points. Come on. There's the 4th one. Cool. You done sticking in a pose there, buddy? Oh fuck, do I have to... You had one job, YouTube. Tell me when K-Sawk streams. Hey man, it's all good. You just caught the beginning of it. Ah, there you are, my precious girls. What? You good? You have an unhealthy obsession with Minphilias, buddy.
Weird vibes.
Weird vibes. Weird vibes, definitely, for sure. Are you alright, Ira? I mean, I kicked his ass. Don't pull that in some deep down twisted way he actually loved his Minphilias. That's bullshit. Fuck that. The sisters appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Ffxiv is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper level while we can. Oh, what are you doing, Ffxiv? It's making such gross sounds. Is he eating them? Oh. I shouldn't have eaten all that bread before playing this. This is gross. This sounds gross.
Your reign of tyranny is at an end. For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused. And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance for the future of all in Norvrant.
God, stop eating, fat ass. Christ.
No, it can't be.
He's like
This is wrong.
unrealistically
Wrong.
big. Ugh.
The Warden, it's not just a sin eater. It's a man.
Okay, I was right. He's literally eating them. He's the sin eater eater. Oh,
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine.
cool. Got here in time to see Vothri die.
Mine.
At least I didn't miss the fat man fight.
It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world.
God, this is... Ugh, bad vibes.
Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high.
By the way, thanks for the likes, guys.
I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah!
You good?
Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Ugh. Just the whole ass fork?
Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
Whoa. What the fuck? My ears. How the fuck can he fly?
Where did he go?
He's a little cherub flying away on a mission of love. Oh, God. I wouldn't want him to be my cherub. Whoa!
What's in the heavens?
What the fuck?
Did Vothri do that?
How will we get up there?
Wait. That is Mount Golg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
You don't need my permission.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
This is the point in the story where you really wish Sid were with you. Yeah, yeah. Good news, Ira. It would seem that Reen is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vorthri's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn. The problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting, and would appreciate your help if you're willing. Sure. Can we see the floating mountain from here? We can now tune. Oh, cool! Finally. Can we see the mountain from here? Or is it like on the other side of the building or something? Probably like on the other side of the building. Anyway, let's get to the let's attune to this aetherite. No, hold on. There we go. Right one. Took Sid for granted, possibly. Not like there's a first version of Sid. I don't know, maybe there is? Who knows? I'm gonna sell all my coins here. So that should be good. Oh fuck no. Buy that back. Use it. Oh, I can't use it right now. Inventory. Use. Cool. Oh, what now? Over here. Nah, he dead in the flood. Possibly. Probably. Thancred has a task for you. So, here's some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if you could assist in this task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and working your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Reen know. Alright. By the night soil pots. Ethernet. Night soil pots. There we go. There's one. You are my daily meal. Snore, snore. That's all I needed? Alright. The mainstay. Somewhere up there, but not down here. further up? Ah, there they are. Herds, please load Roth to take away the pain. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. Mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you. Oh, it's this lady. What is this? She's sleeping. A medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say. Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. I forget. Are the poetic armors available now, or does Shadowbringers need to end before they unlock? I think it needs to end before they unlock. Else you would see the vendors right there in the Yulmore. Huh. Let's climb all the way up here. The canopy somewhere around here. A free citizen. Must stop trespassers sullying our paradise. Alright, sleep, buddy. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? You good? Alright, Reen. Over here. Oh, there you are, Ira. I'm just finishing aiding this man. Now for the next one. More out in the derelicts and below, you say. So many of them. But Minfilia entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I can bring the enthralled to you. Oh, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Ira. I'll do best to keep pace. Noodleshire lets you access the vendors immediately. Ralga's Reach and Yulmore make you wait. Okay.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
Unless you mean how old expansion gears turn to cost poetics. Yeah, need Endwalker to release. Ah, okay.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy?
Unfortunately, that was a lie.
What's going on? Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this.
Oh no. I don't know how this is gonna go down.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock.
That's a down statement of a century.
Indeed, you may be loath to believe it. But if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a sin-eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
Okay, it seems to be going good so far.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
I mean, it's better than them going violent, honestly.
Are you saying we were Ffxiv puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Ffxiv's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility.
Just not the violent ones.
Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience.
That's awfully mature of Alphino right here.
You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Ffxiv.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Good. Build rapport.
Ffxiv has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
The ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time.
What's the ladder?
In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Ffxiv took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Well, well. About that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband.
Whoopsh.
For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Amer.
Really? Okay, that's cool. Alfie is no longer that whiny little kid from ARR. Definitely. That's the kind of character growth I like. Yeah, the dude has seen some shit. Most definitely. He's really grown into a better, larger man now.
Well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just...
So, anyway, you were saying about the first version of Sid. Huh.
I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Little did he know that he was working directly under the first version of Sid. Alright. Now this is the kind of networking that you're lucky to have.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Catboy Sid, yup. Alphino's eyes glisten with joy. The ladder is situated to the north and west of Wright. Let us make our way there, Ira. When you were learning about the Talus, they mentioned that all the Mistel who knew how to repair them had left for Yulmore. Yeah, I did notice that. I just didn't think that there were any left that could actually work on them, because I don't know if they mentioned how long ago those guys left. The Stoneworks people left. So who knows? I was like, it might be left up for later, but the chances are anybody willing to work might have been very small. Yeah, no, I really like that theme. I'm gonna have to sit there and listen to it at some point. Can I get a smaller mount, please? Smaller mount, please. There we go. I think they might have said left 15 years ago. Okay. So yeah, I didn't catch that, so I should probably pay more attention then. I thought that was like a rock, not a dodo. Okay. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Whoa. These Talos look different. First things first, a 50-point inspection. Wouldn't do have them falling to pieces now. Why are you standing there gawping? There's lots to be done, so go make yourself useful. To see my darling Chai so engrossed in his work, I think I'm falling in love again. Oh, that's cute! The ladder is a sturdy piece of engineering, but much may go wrong after 20 years of disuse. Let's be doubly thorough with its maintenance. Only the chonkiest mounts for Ira today. I would not prefer that. Bottom rung, they call this place. How very apt. Apparently it used to be the control center for the ladder and a bustling hub of transport. Its glory days are far behind it. Ira, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. I didn't catch it the 2 times I played through this. Easier to follow when you're watching someone else. Is that so? With our arcane knowledge, Y'shtola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. My thanks, Ira. Directly to the south thou wilt find a dry dock. Vedmont Yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. I have to go all the way south? I don't wanna, but I guess I have to. Oh, I can see it from here. Alright. Can't wait until I unlock flight here. It'll be so fun to just, like, fly around this area. I really love the chais. I know, they're so cute. The chais are definitely an interesting couple. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever be able to survive in a relationship like that, but like seeing them kind of interact with each other is definitely adorable. Oh there, Sinner. Haven't seen you around before. New to Gate Town, I take it. If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. What? You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? Oh shit. If you don't have the coin, least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you your lumber if you do me a favor in return. Which is, I just finishing taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber's lying about the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these you can just ask Grithel for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing material so you can take notes. A soft top and a power bottom. Take stock of the supply lumber at the shipyard. What you learn can be reviewed in your key items. Lumber stack. You count 11 planks in the stack. Yeah, taking stock for Irvith, are you? Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. 9 of those were rotted through, though, so we tossed them out. Oh, oi, Grithel, take it. Another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. It's only good for kindling now. Math! Right then, bring the good ones here and be sure to let Irvith know as well. I was told there would be no math. Yeah. So, how many planks does that make now? You're writing those down, those numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. So we got 68 minus how many was rotted through? 9. 9 were rotted through, so that's a total of 59 now. Plus with the 11 that I found on the docks, that's 70. And then 70, and then they just brought in 12, but one of them is bad, so that's 11, so that's 81. Let's see if I'm getting anywhere close. So yeah, so it's, oh no, it's 12, so it's 71. 71, 82 altogether. Are they up there? No, they can't be. Nope, it's not back here. It's out of the map, or out of the area. I somehow feel like some of the numbers were wrong. "24 planks." So let's see, 11 and 24. So that's a total of 35 in just stacks. I think if you didn't pick the pile on the boat, and my messages is not delayed. $35. Fuck. Where's my notebook? I came here to play a Final Fantasy game, not do fucking math. Where did I put my notebook? I honestly do not remember. Well, I guess, old envelope, go! So, we got 35 just from counting. We got 68 minus 9 is 59. And then we've got 13, take away 1 is 12. So, 35, 59, and 12. That's 6, carry the 1, 8, 9, 10. 106 planks of wood total? Well, think of this as training for the math raid boss. Oh, don't tell me that's true. Don't tell me that's actually a thing. Done, are you? So, how many planks did you count? 106. Aye, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking stock fair puts me to sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. What do you need for it, anyway? You were serious about the ladder. I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. We're shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. While it's a living, we all itch to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge. You reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in on his project? He'd welcome the help. Wonderful. I'll round up the lads and lasses and we'll head over to the ladder, along with all the lumber you need. Cool. It is true, it's a real thing where you got to do math or else boss slaps you and asks you to do better. No fucking way. A math raid? Holy shit, these things won't attack me anymore. I'm level 80, that's right. Ah, thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber, and more workers? Well, well. To secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not but that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward towards journey's end. Whatsoever may await us, when thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. Cool. Can we actually get there now? Free labor, fuck yeah. Ryanje is wearing a pensive look. Ah, but prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land, as it is. Not an entire raid, just one of the Ivalice raid bosses. Ugh, that sounds terrible. For the present, 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. Ba bum bum ba bum bum. Wait for the work to be completed. Where? Oh, there. Just gonna lean up against this box and take a nap. I'm gonna take a nap. Clang, 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 clang. So these must be like an upgraded version of the Talus.
The citizens of Yulemore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
I thought you didn't like the light, Emmett.
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it.
Basically saying that I did what the Garlean Empire failed to do many times.
Ah, the vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of trying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age.
I wouldn't call what Garlemald did in Alamigo and Doma treating anyone with dignity. Yeah, that's fair, but they tried to conquer.
There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Remember?
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal, a complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero.
Can't catch a goddamn break.
Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exile? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
I really want him to show me.
What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
His signature goodbye wave.
Oh, I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
I doubt she actually would have doubted him at all.
It's alive. I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent.
He's looking more solid these days.
Now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude.
I don't think I can ever forget that wave. That is just perfectly Ffxiv.
Time wears you down, Hi. Solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Ffxiv. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that, especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
I wonder how long did that actually
The three
take?
of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
Oh, Alizé. Is this the first time she's hit us with puns?
Come on then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us.
There's Ardbert.
Awed and terrified in equal measure. We ascended without a word.
2 days?
Silence
Okay.
broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Is that what she's doing? Is she flirting? And here we finally are at the top rung. The others should arrive ere long. Alphino, Ira, come up here. There's something I need you to see. And what could this be about? As the lift rises, so does the height build up. Yup. There's a village, Ira, over to the northeast. So there is, yet after 2 decades without the ladder in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. No, nor I, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look, Ira. I'm just trying to look for some movement. Oh, hello there. You have located the mysterious person, however, it seems he has likewise spotted you and hurriedly runs back to the village. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit. And I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. Baby Thangrid. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Ugh. I'm guessing there's probably higher level monsters in this area. Yeah. How do those Talos still move? I wonder. Like, I thought these things would have had their, like, soul stones. They probably would have run out of power a long time ago. Amityville? Or Amity? Not Amityville. Amityville is where that haunting took place. Dried victuals. Gesundheit, thank you. Food has been hung out to dry in the sun, and quite recently by a reckoning. They be defective. I suppose so. You hear faint sounds from inside the building, however the door refuses to budge. Straight up try to open it. I could have sworn I heard a noise. Do I hear an ether current, or is that just like the background noise? Yeah, no, it's just background noise. The crates and barrels are laden with unknown contents. Where's the last thing I need to check? Is it inside a building? Can I walk in here? Half-empty cup. The cups are half empty or half full, depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove. Well. There's definitely people here. Creeper Alizé. What news, Zyra? Were you able to find anything of note? People are definitely still living here. Indeed. While there's no one to be seen, 'tis plain that this village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they are doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? Were we? Oh! Okay, you're Tristal, the artist from Yulmore. You remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I've worried for you, bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. We could say the very same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, but tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made up of those who survived being exiled from Yulmore. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of the bright cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did, at any rate, until Mount Gulg broke away from the earth. Then just as suddenly the ladder started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Aye, but I see now there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? We're gonna kick Vothri's ass, 'cause he is a Sin Eater. So Vothri's a Sin Eater, and he's fled to Mount Gulg. 'Tis a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristal. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Vothri, we must find a way to reach Mount Gulg. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. It would have been nice if we heard about the secret tunnel earlier. Yeah. Cool. Ba 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 ba. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountains. Alizé's eager to get on with the task. Yet another hapless soul that Alphinaud saved from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. Time to unalive Fat Man. Yep. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Ira and I are going to scout out the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh, very well then. Just take care out there. Speak with Alizé. Way in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Oh wow, there's the... What are all those yellow things, I wonder? It can't just be rays of light, because they won't be producing physical things like that. The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind as to head west. How familiar are you with near stuff? Not very. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. In a short while, then. Alizé has decided to spend some time alone with Ira. Alizé is a bit young for Ira. I see Ira as like 25, 26. It's a Halo? Well, yeah, of course. If I remember correctly, Elizin in this world come to sexual maturity at the same time that other races do. I guess makes things easier to keep track of, but still. Bum 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 ba-dum, ba-ba-dum bum bum ba-dum, ba-ba-dum bum bum ba-dum, ba-ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum, do-do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do. Bum bum, do-do-do. Oh, okay. Look, wait a second. The melody's supposed to kick in here. It's like, oh, it did, just a few beats later than I expected. So is this a near raid?
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there.
Well, same here. Hilda is the only mixed race character we've seen. She wants to be the warrior of light baby mama. No! No! I'm not thinking about this. Who was Hilda again? Hilda was that, the leader of the, what's it called? In Ishgard, right? Like, she's part of the slums. Oh yeah, no, that's her. Half Elizin, half human. So it's possible. Just probably doesn't happen a lot.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it?
Not yet, but the near raid takes place not far from Amity. Ah, okay.
If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on.
I think devs say they regret deeply by having added Hilda in-game, because people won't stop asking for hybrids.
And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb.
How are we even going to get up to the flying mountain?
But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
Oh, hello. Oh, we're gonna hitch a ride on these things, aren't we?
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
And you too, Ffxiv. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Whoa.
is off the table.
Confirmed Mikote are Hrothgar Hjor hybrids.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us at Top Run. Thither should we make our way.
Ffxiv's fan club does not wish their master to be disrupted so easily. There's an aetheryte over here, so I'm gonna head over there and grab that. It's a pile of sticks. I'm not gonna mess with that shit. I don't know what this place is, but it's looking pretty cool. Thole Warrior. Tomra. Oh, it's a village of just little people. This place is just called Scree. Ba-ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-ba-dum bum bum bum. Yeah, I remember you wanted to know where the Lalafells are on this world. Okay. This fits way too well with the with Il Vento d'Oro. Way too good. Group meeting. I didn't expect to see the Chais here, though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Golg. For this, we'll need to put our heads together. Alize would share the findings of your scouting mission with everyone.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Ffxiv winged devils.
Yup, sounds about right.
Consider Amer, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters.
These things are not the ugly Lalas, they are the superior dwarves and cannot be compared to those abominations from the source. Do they look like Vivi? Like, completely blank faces with 2 yellow eyes? Is that what they look like?
Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to earth!
Jolly well, yes.
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. Ridden the ladder, seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Golg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, Mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Balderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required.
You can see the cogs turning in this man's brain.
Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
The Iron Giant.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Oh. Let's see. First, we need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found in the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It would be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Amer. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Maud Sook. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some...
God, this is fucking unreal! This is great!
Return to Clusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
Is that the sound of a blender in the background? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I did just cough a bit, but...
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief.
Who are you people?
That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, K-Sawk.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
Jesus.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maul, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand.
Yeah.
Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
We get around. You're literally talking to like a motley crew of just like the weirdest fucking people. The artist Alphino and his assistants.
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alphino told us that when we first met.
She's just buying it.
May not have been. Never mind.
This is
So,
great.
As you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
That's right, because this is the whole world right now, at least as far as they know. There doesn't seem to be any other pockets of the world left.
We will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Alpha was like, what the fuck? Yeah. Christ, this is fun. We're getting the band together right now. This is a heist. This is a heist film in the making. Except for bringing the entire fucking world. Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, the knowledge of the locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. Well, I know some people too. What? A village of Yomoran exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. Oh, this will never work. Never! I never should have fixed that ruddy lift. Never should have ridden it up here. Never should have. Your husband needs some help there, buddy. Oh dear, darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Ira. He is the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your Talos. I mean, you're his wife. You probably know ways of encouragement. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation, awaken his sense of daring. Lena asked, "Who are you people?" at the end of Holminster Switch. This was a nice callback. Choose the words that will best encourage Chinese. In order to succeed, you must lift a spirit sufficiently during the conversation. Oh no! So we can't respond. We can't use obvious. Duty commenced. China's is plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. A Talos of that size. No one's even dreamed of it. Alphino once struggled to collect firewood. Dulia's counting on you as well. I know. You hardly need to tell me that. Do you think I'd disappoint her if I could help it? China's is plagued with self-doubt. Just filled with anxiety, yep. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers. And they're not bally likely to give it. Tristel's among them, you said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. Things won't improve by themselves, you have to take the first step. You don't know until you apologize, I'll come with you. If you were there too, perhaps he'd be more willing to accept an apology. Wait, what am I thinking? Relying on others to fight my battles? It's disgraceful is what it is, and it might even make things worse. China still harbors some misgivings. And in the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even if some bygone miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they think the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. That bottom one's not it. It's less absurd than the change that's come to Yulmore. We liberated a castle with a strategy that... It's less absurd than the change that's come to Yulmore. Well, I can't argue with that logic. Enormous as the task is, it's simply a matter of finding a solution to a practical problem. From that perspective, it's not entirely unrealistic. Oh, still some misgivings. But realistic or no, there's no guarantee of success. There are risks to consider should the venture fail. I imagined for a moment that we failed to reach Vothri and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, we may as well unleash his hordes of eaters and we'll meet a horrible end. We could build the Talos for battle. I've thought of that, I assure you, but I'm afraid Talos cannot contend with Sin Eaters. If they could, I would never have come to Yulmore. Nevertheless, I appreciate your earnest attempt to find a solution. Makes me wonder, what is it that drives you? Tell me, why did you throw yourself in the midst of such a grueling struggle? To protect those I love. That awoken something. Indeed. What else could compel us to face such dangers? I too have someone I wish to protect, with whom I want to live out my days in peace. Aww! Oh, that's cute! That's adorable! China's is burning with motivation. Fuck yeah! He's pumped now. He's pumped. Yes, yes, by the gods I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Alright, China-Nuz, go get some nuz from your wife a little bit. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers. With Tristal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulemoor. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out here. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. You're right back to the beginning. Master Chai, you are beset with doubt is proof that you are beset with doubt that you can envision the that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is a man if not an idealistic creature? 'Tis not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next they forged on towards their goals. And for the determination they accomplished numerous feats that many people believe lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire. The desire to make the impossible possible. Come, darling, like the old days, I would be the first to see your Talos. I wish we get to see more of them in the future. These two are cute. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. This is the music that played during the Cid flashback scene in ARR. No wonder it sounded familiar. I'm glad my words struck a chord. Shall we? Where? Ah, Amity, right. Whoop. There we go. You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Golg. by means of a Talos of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land, that is you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation. You have every right to be upset. Valtteri is not the one to blame for your suffering, we are. Excuse me. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. Hello, hello. You done with Japanese?
No, I just gotta start getting ready because I
okay. We're getting some actual character growth right now.
Woo-hoo. Is Ira growing, or we got everybody else?
Everybody else. I mean, of course Ira's been growing as a character this whole time.
That's the whole point.
That's the whole point, but seeing these side characters grow is fun too.
Mm-hmm.
But now we know that what we did to you, to Full Mani, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that's in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gulg. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show for the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos. Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind. But rest assured, this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. All right. Ah, Wicked White. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life. The heart? That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So, while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart of suitable of bringing to life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. Meet the Thulls. Tristal knows people who may be able to assist in your search for one. If you seek material for the Talos' heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Thulls, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they would be willing to cooperate. Indeed, 'twas one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You will find the Thulls at their village to the northwest, a place called Tomra. When you arrive, seek an audience with the chief Zammot, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty lally-ho. Permit me to join you, Ira. I would keep my joints limber, and mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart to the two of you then. The variety of ore doesn't matter so long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design completed by your return. Wow, you work fast, Chai. Being able to design a literal mecha is not something that you can do in several hours. That's impressive. Good thing I came here earlier. Made this easy. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk in the Crystarium, to now be in the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Lolly ho! Lolly ho? What sorry excuse for a greeting was that? Where's your heart, lad? Your stones! Come, let's try it again. Lolly ho! Lolly ho! Chris is just like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, you gotta say hello.
Come on, Chris, do it! Do it! There you go! Not bad, not bad. But there's room for improvement. Any road, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Thal family. May we speak with Chief Zamet? Why, yes, you may. I am Zamet, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If it's the folk of Amity that sent you here, you must have quite the tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Like, every time someone asks, like, oh, tell me what you've been up to, it's like, boy, this gets longer every time.
You don't want to know at this point.
Yeah. Well, well, and there I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all them sin-eaters, neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek is precious to us too. If I let you have it, only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial, yea, a trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of Thal. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. I don't know if I should be scared, but I am. Listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and in the mining life, danger's a constant companion. So when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial what tests the three traits of all good miners can't do without. Discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Now, look on my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot which you must use to shoot dwarves as well wear helms what are different. Okay. Very scared, yeah. So we gotta hit ones that have different helms. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. Okay. Lolly ho, you must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. Be afraid, be very afraid. What? As I'm sure you've been told, that in 3D Mine Runner you use a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let us begin with a spot of practice, eh? Search for the dwarf wearing the wrong type of helm. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target the dwarf and use a slingshot. Okay. Nice shooting. Keep it up with that in the actual trial, eh? Okay. Alright, that's the way. Next time, it's the trial for true. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Ready for the trial. Right this way, then. This time, they'll be them as wear the right helm. You shoot them, you fail. So look carefully before you let the stone fly. Okay. Right one. Yay! Well done, a fine show of discernment and dexterity. Is that it? Well done, the trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a that easy! Run along back to the chief now and get on with putting an end to all this strangeness of late. That was really easy. There's 2 Easter eggs in that shooting game minigame? Huh. What are they? That was some impressive shooting, lad. Consider me satisfied. Aye, 'tis plain you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. Zamet has ore on his mind. Did you know that Kalusia's rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since ancient times. And every so often, the self-same veins yield what's called Earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was, we used to refine Earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look. And no place is surer than the Durgar's tool. First is that you can shoot the Ffxiv in it, really. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there never was more odious lot than them Gogs. I could go on forever about those hornless whoresons. Jesus. But then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want that Earthseed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up to the challenge? We have dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now, to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You, Korut? I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gulg, but I didn't know why. To think the last Light Warden's hiding up there. The fate of Kalusia, no, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here's Korut. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become a Sin Eater's breakfast before he can even manage a swing. I'm true, it's hopeless in a fight. I'm hopeless in a fight, but I still want to try. Please, please let me go with you. As long as you're aware of the dangers. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. Second, shooting a something that has been following you all of Shadowbringers, not Ardbert. Something that's been following me all through Shadowbringers? You most assuredly encountered Sin Eaters along the way. Though, with you in our company, they will be a more spectacle than concern. Oh no, okay. Can I go back and do that shooting game again? Oh, he's not there anymore. Huh. The Duergar's tool lies in the cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. Alright, fine. Seems a fair distance to cover beyond your guard for Sin Eaters. Speak of the Dive Iras, the ones that left is yours. Not a Fae either, or Emmet. That was a good guess, though. The Fae. That was a good guess. I didn't think of that. Amazing. You two are really strong. It may interest you to know that Ira is the great hero of the land from whence he hails. Some would say he's the greatest. Aw. Really? Oh, you must have some stories to tell, Ira. That he does. Tales to impress and inspire you in all turn. By all means, have him regale you once our work is done. I can't wait. Ah, more of them. Come on. Jesus. You can see it if you wish. In upcoming quests, stare at it unblinking, judgmental eyes and feel dread in your being. What? I'm scared now. What the fuck? Phew, I don't know much about fighting, but you two make a great team. Do we? Really? Ira is a team unto himself. I merely follow his lead. Well, it looks like you've been doing this for years to me. Is that so? I shall take that as a compliment. Did I say the wrong thing? Not at all. Your words are most heartening. Indeed, I feel like a young man again. Oh yeah, because the Crystal Exarch is like over 100 years old. How long have you two known each other anyway? Well. What do you mean, well? I've known you for several days. Unless, of course, I actually knew you from a while back. Jesus, alright. You have to work. Oh. Take some bread with you. Snacks on some breaks and stuff. I mean, yes, but you don't get OYAT spawn snacks, so. There we go. Come on, Chris, you're acting real sus here, buddy. Is it because you've been watching me for years? Is that what you've been up to? But I'm trying to guess, how much farther is the cave? It's just past this rise. I believe I see it. Ah, okay. Again. We're surrounded. Alright, have fun at work, okay? What? Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that while he's done. Okay, bye. Oh no, I failed. What was I supposed to do? Why did I fail? There's that one. There's that one. Come on. Some would say the greatest. You deaded. Yes, I did. I understand this. But now I have a lot to think about. Like, it's obvious that that we've either known Chrissy for longer than we know of, or we can or he's known us for a lot longer. There's one. There we go. Looks like you've been doing this for years to me. Is that so? I shall take that as a compliment. Did I say the wrong thing? Not at all, your words are most heartening indeed. I feel like a young man again. You talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other anyway? I mean, he is old, though. Keep up, Chris. You still need to live so you can tell me all about your secrets. Hurry, this way. Not far, just past this rise. It appears we are surrounded. Jesus. Tis done, let us press on. Okay. Right. Cool. Don't stand in the middle. Yeah, I figured it out. Ooh-ah. Ooh-ah. Just as we're about to get there. One last push then, shall we, Ira? Come on. Very heroic music right now. I like this. There we go. Oh, never mind. What the fuck is that thing? Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I don't know if the Primals made a song that sounds like that. It's a mount, right at Pony Boy. Whoa, holy fuck! Korut, get out of the way. Never mind. Oh shit. Holy fuck. I think not. Just in the nick of fucking time. Don't die. If you do, I'll be next. You're goddamn right you will be. Da, 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 da. This almost sounds like music that you can find in like My Hero Academia or something. Because, yeah, We better not die, and you will be next, because we'll be personally seeing to it that you follow us. Jesus. We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more Sin Eaters come. Kick its ass, Ira. Already done. Kurt is eager to step into the relative safety of the cave. Right, follow me, please. I'll take you to the Durgar's tool, where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. Whoa, 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 whoa. This way. Come on. Please. Come on. I just want to get to where I need to go. Let me just get rid of you real quick. Fuck. Good. Huh. If the terrain and stench are any indication, we are at the tool. Ah, there. The Gogs, with their ugly, unkempt beards. If they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Kuruk. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I will not resort to violence unless necessary. I'll use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool Sin Eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earth Seed? Aye, I'll dig it up. I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. Would be much obliged. Without further ado, then. Ha! I can see straight right through me. Right, a digging we will go. Tip tap, tip tap. Let us not be idle either. Though Korut cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few Gogs from the field to that end. Dream powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Laxon Loft. We used it in Yulmore, too. Truly, it seems our alchemists got a little carried away with the latest batch. But it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even though it should fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word, and I will cast the enchantment. So we have to do this in a limited amount of time. Ready to begin. Very good. Should the enchantment fade away before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it anew. Meanwhile, my toy Alexander's just crawling behind me. That's okay. That's fine. Excuse me. Use. Poof. Can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. Use that. Ugh, so drowsy. Not to say for to work when drowsy, better get some rest. Use. All work and no ale makes something of something, and I'm spent. Alright, now let's set fire to all their tents. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We have done all that we can do. Let us await Kurut's return. I'm back! Jesus. This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice our purposes. You have our gratitude, Kurut. Let us carry this back to... You good? Are you alright? Worry not, I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. May have also exerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity yet to be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Oh, that's Glag, Chief of the Gogs. You're one of the Tholes. I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I was immediately suspected foul play. And that I should find here but Thole scum skulking about, the spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse. Impudent whelp. Better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble floppy things you Tholes have hanging from your faces. Oh no. Hey, thanks for the like. Like oil and water, this is not to like to end of its own accord. Ira, do you perchance have some dream powder left? But this was beginning to get interesting. Worry not, my friend. Something tells me you'll have ample opportunity later to witness their bickering. For now, however, we should be on our way. What the Swiven? Well, what now? Snore, snore. Forgive me, Kurut, but you need to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just when it comes to the Gogs, I can't help but see red. You needn't apologize, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time to take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Alright, time to continue. Ooh, we get Espresso Campana. The Crystal X-Sark has efficiency on his mind. Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up, that we might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely into the hands of Chinese. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Korut back to Tom Ra? My thanks, Ira. Brief though it was an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. Cool, let's just teleport back there. Alrighty. Caffeine sounds good. Oh yeah, caffeine sounds really good right now. Nolly ho, glad you're back and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed then? I got them all they needed. The X-Sark's on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Korut was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a talus, we reckoned you'd be needing some mining tools, so we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at Top Rung already. Go and see what everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? Alright, back down to Top Rung. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I love how all the music from these, like, the main themes could just be mixed together super easily. No thanks. I forgot to order caffeine, but I do have chicken on the way. Oh, chicken sounds nice. But hey, if you want caffeine, there's still some of that monster in the closet, and we can make coffee. Ardent. Oh, you're here. No few citizens wanted to help, but years of leisure meant that most were in no condition to contribute. Instead, they sent their fervent hopes for our success. Ronron's here. Jarek, Magnus, and Thaf. We're getting the gang back together. Alright. And we got Irvith and Grithel. Alright, I am going to take a bit of a bio break and make myself some coffee. So I will be right back. Alright, hold on. Let's get between the twins here. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back. I have returned. I like how Alizé's like looking at me. I'm even closer to Alphino, but she's the one looking at me. You won't even look at me. Ah, Ira, you are come at a good time. Is that so? Look, Ira, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this is even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and Reen recruited are being escorted to the work site by both Kristarm and Yulmoran soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands, but there's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Hey, thanks, Ethan. Or Athen. Fuck. Sorry, Athen. Pickaxes from the dwarves. Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Kaishir? We're ready to do our bit, Ira. We just need tools to do it. Pickaxes, loads of them. Now we may all work to our heart's content. Fuck yeah! Well, I don't have many talents. I do have a strong back. And what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no talus we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alphino for saving me. And I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't going to stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. Now, Alizé is giving her brother the death stare because you were standing closer to him. Come on, you lot, look lively. Hold on, I do want to ask Alora something before I get any further about the bread that's on my bed. Okay. Another one. 2 more. Magnus! We've come, Ira. In case you're wondering, Guthjon is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone ahead. He could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Well. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Quarrying isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Thaf? I thought you'd brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Oh gods, if this plan works and the giant Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push, imagine it! Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you that's not what the Talos is for? Where the hell's would the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough, we're going to work. And if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. Alright, Ron. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? Well, no, I'm issuing pickaxes. Oh, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps, the worms are best saved for afterwards? Greetings, Ira. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After night returned to Amer, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later when who should come along but Alize. She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right there and then, of course. Some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. Nod. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. Honestly, I'd try a sweet worm. I've eaten bugs before, they're not that bad. My thanks, Ira. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let us see that this plan is a resounding success, for the sake of all in Norvrent. And for my cappuccinos. Also, the coffee was too hot. It was too warm. Freshly made, so I had to resort to energy drinks. Alphino is bound for Amity. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Y'shtola is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Oh no, not second wind, fuck. Fat-fingered that shit. Alright, let's keep moving forward then. Warm coffee in this weather sounds unpleasant. Yeah. I mean, it's not very hot over here. It's just kind of humid and muggy and warm. So, definitely going to let that thing cool off. Probably until it's like either room temperature or cold. There you are. I wish I had some cold brew with me right now. Just ready to go. Good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen. When don't you fat finger shit? I have very fat fingers, okay? And I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In the Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis, but given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Runar, mayhap now's a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There's something I would show you. Oh, wait. Hold on. Are those the soul stones? Are heart stones? I say, are these not heart stones? They are, the most prized possession of we of the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in a water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral runs, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. That's nice to think about. That's really nice to think about. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us on how to distribute the Heartstones. And Ira, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Sure. Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetherite. Imbue the jade color stone here, if you would be so kind. Attuning! The familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. Oh! It's the one we found, isn't it? That will do. Thank you, Ira. If this heartstone appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Tadia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to Sin-Eaters. Right. I've identified the spots on the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they are amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Golg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. We're about to go to the final boss fight. We're almost fucking done. I can't believe it. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light. Do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. I trust you, Urianger. And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and make such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. Been told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. And cliffhanger goes here. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Norvrend for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? China's is looking not a little anxious. God, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the X-Arc should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, Indira... Thank you. You're welcome, buddy. Oh, hey! There you are! Hey there, Athen. I didn't notice you were joined me. I'm watching until the... There it is, there you are. Okay, I'm watching in the feedback. There's a delay so I can see you. Come on, come to the bar with me. Pay attention, you can now find your stalker in this quest. Come to the bar with me, buddy. So we can find our stalker in this quest, huh? The X-Arc? He went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. What? Alright. Come on. There we go. Is there a drink? No? Okay. That's what I was thinking. It's like you meant Athen? I'm tired. This is the face of a man who is just so done with this shit. Alright, time to go find the X-Arc. Where are ya? Over this way? Hey, Stanford Smith, welcome to the channel, buddy. Thanks for the subscription. Ooh, there's an ether current right here. Well, since it's right here, I might as well. And there's the point that I have to wait for him, so... Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bam-bam-bam-bam-bam-bam. The X-Arc does not appear to be near... Oh, no, it's one of these quests. I could totally see him being at, like, the edge of this cliff, though. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yo, buddy, you good?
The future is where my destiny awaits.
Where's your staff?
Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air
Wait.
and thought to rest for a moment.
The future is where my destiny awaits.
Then I realized.
This guy's Grahatia. This guy's gotta be Grahatia. The future is where my destiny awaits. I swear Grahatia said that.
Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me. Leaves my body frail and weak.
Don't confirm what I said in chat, please.
Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years. Many more than remain to me.
Wait, I did not find the other hidden stalker? Dude, just tell me!
And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
How long do you think you've been out, buddy?
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
Hey, we get a date with the Crystal Exarch now.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
God. Rest a while, hopefully.
That would be well deserved. You might consider roaming Norvrand not as her savior, but as a simple sightseer. Viewed through such eyes, I am certain she would seem quite different. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
I would know more of you.
Of me? You mean what I intend to do afterwards? I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel.
I'm guessing you're talking about me.
I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment.
Buddy, we're friends, dude.
If he indulged me with his tales, I would regale him with my own, about my efforts in Norvrand, perhaps.
You're doing a very bad job.
Ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine.
You're doing a very bad job of hiding the fact that you like me.
Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them.
No, you're friends with benefits. Not at that point yet, Dick. Come on.
Nor those who roused me from my slumber.
He meant Thancred. Fuck!
Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Just grab that hood and yank it. Pull it back now. God, it'll hurt my heart to see. It's like, oh yeah, no, I meant Thancred. He's the friend that I really want. That'll hurt my soul. Alright. Shaldman, lead me to this stalker. I wish to know who this stalker is. I'm guessing they're probably in this town. Some might say they're roommates. They're roommates? Well, it only appears in certain parts of the quest. Just missed it before talking to Ffxiv. Fuck! Is there any time that they appear again? Tell me, buddy, please. I beg of you, I require this information. They do appear again. Okay, good. When do they appear again? When do they appear again? Hello. Where's that horse from? Centel. Leviathan. I think. There we go. Wuffy Ray here was just asking, Wuffy Ray. No problem. Wuffy Ray was asking where I got this mount. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived for the fresh air, and your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Next time you see it, even Alize comments on it. Okay. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Oh, fuck, so we're gonna catch up with those guys now. Bum, 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 bum. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He has taken himself to the First, to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have his comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objectives, or of both of our objectives. Ooh, that's a cool symbol. Through Heidelin's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at a risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. Woof woof woof. The hour has come, your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald. Oh dear, you do not wear the mummer's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in such tedious conflicts. Oh, hello. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this First are providing him proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos ye Galvus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets or my flesh. I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. Xenos is finally pushing his moves now. Extinguishing the last light. Judging by the portentous look in his eye, China's has something important to tell you. Right, so, while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talus. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely taking Mount Gulg into its grasp. Ira, we may be certain that Vothri will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give you the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Bum 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 bum. Give the word, and I will relay the order to awaken Talos. Engage! Yeah! Very well, let us begin. All right.
Word from the X-Arc. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
I really want to see this big Talus moving. Awesome cutscene time. Oh, I bet.
Stone for our needs.
Hold on, let me get some munchies here. Move this armrest. There we go.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
There we go.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vothri, mountain and all.
Oh, hello.
Here it comes!
Holy shit. Whoa. Wait, that's just a hand! Is it? Holy shit! Jesus. They literally can't stop that.
Yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
4-3 marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
All right.
Is that?
The fee!
Such heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men, but if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him?
We're glad to see you here, Theo.
We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept the help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
I think they're mad at me. All right, Fate. Let's see. Speak with your Y'shtola, way up to the north. All right. Going to Tamra first, and then teleporting, and then running up there. You think? Angry. This dungeon kinda rules. Alright, I'm excited. Hey! Invite to party. Alright, I guess Wolfie's not joining in. Say hi to stream, Wolfie. Hi, stream, says Woofy. Channel name on YouTube is K-Sawk. Let's see what the name of this dungeon is first before we invite them to it. You pissed her off your fake girlfriend. Girlfriend? I would say Theo is more friends with benefits than anything. Y'shtola is here, good. Everyone is here, good. The Talos has taken hold of this mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Ffxiv sanctuary. Time for the dungeon of unseeable AoEs because of the floor. Great dungeon, but damn if it isn't bright, nearly searing my eyes off with gross incandescence. Oh no. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every Yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. Last one, there's a rotten egg! We're about to run Mount Gulg if you want to join. Want to get Woofy's confirmation before we, Not sure if I have that yet. I'm on quest, I think. In Mount Gulg's shadow. I don't know how far away that is, but that's worse because if you pissed off your main while your side is pissed off, you have no one. Oh my god. Oh my god. How far away is that in Mount Gulg's shadow? Still a bit of a ways away. Making sure everything's all planned out and good to go before we leave. Kick. No hard feelings. Alright. Dungeons. Mount Golg. Join! Let's fucking go! We be climbing a mountain. God, this thing looks so fucking cool. It's so weird seeing a big guy wearing the dwarf gear.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Da, 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 da. Wait, hold on. Da, 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 da. Gotta get these guys down. Jesus. We're almost there with this group. Oh my god. I don't know why, but this theme sounds like the Pokemon theme to me. A little bit. Kinda reminds me of it. Da 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 da. Yeah, it definitely reminds me of that. Love this music. It's a mix of the Kaluja theme with a wee bit of Yulmore in it. Really? Whoa! This thing moves fast! Somewhat like Victory Road to me. Yeah, I get that vibe. Get out of that. Okay. Do 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 do. Da da dun 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 da 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 da. Jesus. Ooh. Thancred fought this thing before. Where's he going? Okay. Come on. There we go. Fuck. Do 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 bam 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 bam. Now you just need to do enough clan nuts hunts to get that boss as a mount. Really? Oh, hey, welcome back to stream, Zarmik. It's been a while. shit. God damn it. Yeah, last I knew when I got it, I was like 3K sacks of nuts or something. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Okay, that's fair. Huh? I'll need that. I'll pass on that. Three sacks of nuts for the mount, the currency for doing clan nut hunts. I found your stalker, it's Lupus. Ooh, that's interesting.
I will not suffer it.
I'm sorry, what? Ah, okay, so you're supposed to stand right up at the door. Whoop. Whoa. What the fuck is happening here, though? When you get the chance, Sock, you can take a look at the hunt board and the clan vendor and the Crystarium. Okay. This place looks cool. Hatman's making his fat lantis. I'd say do that after this dungeon and the preceding trial. Okay. Whoa, what the fuck? That's the monster? Oh, it's a Rubik's Cube. Great. Oh! Smart. What is this? You baited your team. You thought they were gonna soak it. Well, I'm sorry. Yo, what the fuck? Well, there goes our tank. Tank was ignoring mechanics the entire fight. I think this might be his first time in this dungeon. Poor Healer. Healer is actually Athen. He's a regular viewer of the streams, so... And he's in stream right now. That's a cool... pass.
I am righteousness.
Pass. Whoa, what the fuck?
Righteousness will prevail.
This place looks great. Wait a second. Where's the last guy? There they are.
Can't you do anything by yourselves?
Hey, Athen. Zarmeek's, complimenting you on your healing capabilities. Pass. Pass. Oh, now they're big. Oh, come on. Oh shit, fuck. Maybe not more healing, but more rezzing. That last boss can kill you quick. Huh. Are those bodies that are all just... Oh, that's gross. Okay. I mean, let's focus on all the great architecture around here. Yeah. Oh, now they're bigger. Pass on these. Need on these. Cool. Although, Fate, I recommend keeping regen up on the tank. You heard the man, Athen. Yo, what the shit? Also, for those of you guys who may want me to play different games on stream, I recently have purchased the first 6 Final Fantasy games on Steam. So, as those become available, I'd love to play those on stream once I'm done with Shadowbringers, at least. Oh boy. Don't forget you're holy. The more time enemies are stunned, the less time they are dealing damage. Okay. Whoa. Hello. Consort of Sid, forgiven obscenity. Huh. Nice. Tomorrow.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Oh, hello. Also, thank you for typing heal. Jesus. Have to get close enough to the glowing one. Okay. Does this circle keep on getting tighter and tighter? So the glowing one, you say? This one. Yeah, Zarmeek, you would know what that's like after healing for me a couple times. I can be quite a handful, I know. Okay, come on. Got you! There we go. I thought I was gonna lose the poison. There we go. Yeah. Oh, LB? Sorry. Didn't think of it. Cool. The Blade of the Forgiven. Loot. Samurai's Arm. Pass. Pass. All right. Let's head out and time for some really sick hot trial. All right. All right. I'm down for some really sick hot shit.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthri's hiding place.
Okay.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict.
It's very hard to understand you with all this reverb. It's...
Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Why does this kind of like that idol near the top of the screen with the person's head with all the things radiating out of it? How come I feel like that can be like in an Ari Aster film, like Hereditary or like Midsommar? Like it seems like a set piece from those.
For we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield.
Fuck yeah, Reen, tell him.
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence.
God damn.
My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Well, who feels like doing some breaking and entering?
Find 4-3. We will hold the Eaters here. Come, let's finish this.
Run, boy, run! The crown of the Immaculate now accessible. Big trial time. Alright, Athen, you ready? I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Ready as I'll ever be. Alright. Trial, the Crown of the Immaculate. Traversing the body of the giant talus born of the collective hopes of the realm's peoples, you have carved a path to Vothri's sanctuary. There you corner the unrepentant Vothri, who declares his intent to expunge you and rule over creation as an immaculate being. At struggle's end, will man live a waking dream in a false paradise, or will he live a painful existence in harsh reality, yet be free to follow his own heart? Beneath the blazing sky, the battle for the fate of the world will unfold. Okay, Mr. Reddy, don't forget your long, flowing golden locks. Oh, I definitely won't. I'm not sure if you know what that's from, but the long flowing golden locks are appropriate for that song. If you don't know it already. Average wait time less than 5 minutes. Alright. How do you beat a Lalafell at Triple Triad? Ah, okay. With a stick.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
He's got a face titty.
Come! Prepare for judgment! This will be a mercy.
Really?
To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their wrong things.
This almost sounds like a Vocaloid. Some people might be into that. I would advise you against it. This guy doesn't look too good. He's walking, so he lost some weight. Okay. Oh, shit. I don't like this. Jesus! God, he's hot now. What the fuck? Holy shit! Oh god, it reset his health bar. It's not giving me any fucking dots. Just no dots whatsoever. There's one. Whoa, what the fuck is that track? Hey, all right. Dun, da, 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 da. Being able to notice all the leitmotifs in the music is like a fun game in and of itself. Great, a DPS check. Jesus! I love listening for the leitmotifs. Yeah, definitely. If you stand in the circle pattern on the floor, you can avoid the moving line. Huh. Oh, someone already used LB. I was just about to fucking use it. There we go. Is there a third phase? Nope, everybody's saying GG's, so... Whew. Reen? Is that Vothri? I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvrent, bringing salvation to both our two worlds. Upon speaking with Reen, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Let's go! Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at the entrance of Mount Golg. Ba 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 ba. Let's watch all these cutscenes, baby! Let's go! Woo! He's still alive.
Am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born. As man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
He looks like a golden Dracula's son. Prepare for a lot. What do you mean prepare for a lot, buddy? I mean, I guess this is the 5th fucking Light Warden to just rail me. So, just get their way inside me. Just make my insides all white and messy. I'm sorry. That's not what I fucking meant. Alphinaud was right.
The sky.
He was really, just doing what he thought was right. Oh no, what is this? Is that Ffxiv dad?
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Oh, hello. Ascian?
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign.
I'm just gonna prop myself back here and get my mouse closer so I can just click from reclining.
But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being. A king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Ffxiv, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
We don't get to see their face. Oh shit!
Are you alright? Say something!
I mean, I don't say much of anything.
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
Oh no. Oh fuck, oh shit.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Okay.
K-Sawk, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. as I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger.
I don't quite understand what's going on.
Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Northrend.
Oh. Then why did he have to lie, like, at the very end there?
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
No! I fucking called it! Come on! Grati, you can't do me dirty like this!
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
What? Emmett!
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity.
You're gonna fucking die, Emmett.
Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be.
I did more than you ever did, bitch.
I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
Ardbert, anytime would be good. It was you who created Vothri, wasn't it?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vothri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing light waters willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a sin-eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin-eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vothri achieved through bliss, you achieve through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
You sack of shit, Ffxiv. Quit talking and fight me.
K-Sawk!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
No, don't.
Till then, I bid you farewell. Peter.
Jesus. You missed a lot.
Ah, finally.
What happened?
After you collapsed, Ffxiv vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Oh no. The light's back. Everywhere, isn't it?
The whole of Norvrant is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
What?
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air.
Congratulations, Ira. You are the...
Go on. Go.
Congratulations, Ira. You are now the most dangerous thing in Norvrant now. I'm basically an atomic bomb waiting to explode. The manager of suites seems surprised to see you up and about. Oh, sir, you're awake! You were injured during the foray of Mount Gulg, yes? I was here at my station as always when they carried you in on the makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has... well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure your anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Well, I guess we have to go say hi to Bragi at least. Wait a second, where is he? Man, this is depressing as shit. Hey, buddy. Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor Ffxiv away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked White, what is this world coming to? Bah, but moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's time like these that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesamil was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. But told you it was a lot. Yeah, but hey, you got to see Ffxiv's face after all this time. Wasn't it totally worth it? Alright, let's go see Chesamil. Doing our rounds here, making sure everybody's okay. Showing everybody that we're okay somewhat. Oh, sweetie, you're alive! No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spadrig's chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they collapse of exhaustion. And our own Morin has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Morin's probably tired too. He needs to make sure everything's all running well. Alright, Cabinet of Curiosity. Are you really okay? Really? Probably not. Like, if this were me right now, I probably would just, like, take myself out into the middle of nowhere and kill myself. At least Ira. If I were Ira in the moment, I would just go and kill myself somewhere. Confound it, this says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Ira, is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful! 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Ffxiv, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful that the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catless, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. I bet. I don't think I have the crystalline mean as a location I can teleport to, so... Yeah, so let's go to the Crystarium, Aetherite Plaza. Let's see. So, from the way in, we go up the left stairway and further down to the left. I think it's time that we finally, get together all the Ethernet shards for this place. There it is. Cool. Ira is the Ultima of the Light Wardens. Hey, Catless. Ira, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that. Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the X-Arc. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day and the X-Arc would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Hello. Greetings, Glennard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, do you mean old Grenold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide or hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard of told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Or convalescing. Ah, before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to meet you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Hear, hear. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the X-Arc might not have much of a home to return to. Complete. Holy fuck. That's a lot. Callus looks at you with a concerned eye. Ira, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Coming apart again. Take a moment to feel the wind upon your face. I'm not entirely sure where I'm supposed to go. The rookery. Okay. Okay, is that the tower right there? Just climb these stairs, I suppose.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Alright, don't grind it in, buddy. It's all such a mess.
Aye. An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burns so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then.
Just a couple of warriors. Bros being dudes. Whoa, whoa.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
You were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Hey, Theo.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
That doesn't sound like such a bad idea, but...
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place.
I think that's some wonderful fucking advice. That's... the self-reflection is so fucking important. Especially after all this story has been up to be.
Cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
Like, I mean, yeah, we're always so worried about what's going on ahead that we forget to enjoy what's happening now. Wonderful advice.
See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
I'm sure you will, Theo. Alright, gather information on the Crystal Exarch. Semjenmai. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro? What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Okay. We need to go to the Amaro launch. Hey, Cassard? Anything you can tell me? Ira, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an Eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Exensor Gate. So, we should probably go talk to her at some point. Cabinet of Curiosity. Oh, wrong way. This way. Somewhere on this level, maybe? It does not seem like it. Somewhere on this level? No, not on this level. Oh, hey, Morin. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell you as of yet. Records pertaining to the X-Sark? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Ahem. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the X-Sark himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the Spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Vobertites, fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him King, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower as he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, 'twould seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Well, speak with Lena at the Ancestor Gate. I think I can access it through the Ethernet shard. That should probably take me somewhere closer, at least. No, thank you. Let me be. Ira, I was not told you had awoken. Welcome surprise. Now, if only the X-Sark was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him, and so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Kalusia, the X-Sark entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the X-Sark himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Ira, I need to know what he feared, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I trust in the X-Sark, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Alright, let's go see what's in this tower. The unbroken thread. Lena urges you to follow her. Come, meet me in the ocular and I will unlock the door within. Head to the ocular. Go to the Crystarium. No. This story's getting real fucking heavy again. Master Ira, the captain said to expect you. Yeah, let's go into the ocular.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Alright. You sure you don't want to come down with me? Nothing's stopping you. Alright. When hasn't it been heavy? Well, I mean, it suddenly got heavy just now. There's a lot of books. And whatever that thing is.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatir, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
So, okay. That makes sense. I hadn't even thought of that he came from the future where the calamities already happened.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Cid Garland being perhaps the greatest.
Oh, Cid survived.
In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Cid's its research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
So, Graha is over 300 years old now.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's over about 350 years, actually, with how time's been going.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
It's like the 3rd or 4th time Orion J has made this pose.
That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict.
About 400 plus years? Well, okay, so his awakening happened 200 years or so after, a little more than 200 years after the war. And then he came here 100 years back, and he has aged yet another 100 years in this, in the first. So that's already over 300 years of existence. And then considering his age, I would probably say was maybe about 20-something when we first met him. And then giving maybe like 20 years or so leeway afterwards for the rest of the time that has occurred. And then, you know, it doesn't exactly say that it was a century, but I would assume that it has been more than a century by maybe several years, plus the fact that Urianger was first summoned like 5 years ago, and he's waited another 5 years for us to get there. I would say it's closer to 350. Because about as old as when the Alligans were around. Wait, what? He's about as old as the Alligans. If I remember correctly, he's just aged normally, and he had one red eye that he got from his parent, one of his parents. So he's just had Alligan blood put through him, if I remember correctly. Like, he's just born with it. Anyway, he's old. He's an old motherfucker.
To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward, 'tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread.
Old kitty boy, yeah.
Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The Warrior of Light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as no surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga.
Which at that point was no longer a poem or a song, it was a whole goddamn epic.
He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
Yeah. It's a lot of pressure on him, dude.
You will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die.
But wait, hold on.
What I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me.
So, when we go back to our time in the source, Grahatia will still be in the tower in the time that we're alive. Or at the time that we get there. Maybe we can get him out of his castle once we're done.
But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Hey Ardbert, did you see all that?
careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to have a few words with both Emmett and the X-Sark. We're gonna kick Emmett's ass. We're gonna smack the X-Sark across the face. And we're gonna get him home.
That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
All right. Huh. All right, Lena, we got ourselves a job to do. Did you find the answers you sought? If there is nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I have some questions about the Tempest. The Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Kalusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly over the waters, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment, alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I will await your safe return. Alright, speak with the aspiring Amaro trainer at the Amaro launch. Alright. You require an Amaro? Just a moment. I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor... You need to give him a big wet kiss.
Ah, we have found thee.
God damn it. I was about to leave.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The K-Sawk's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the K-Sawk with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity...
Alright, Urianger, shut the fuck up, get the fuck up, and gear the fuck up. You're coming with me.
Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
No more lies. That's my one rule.
Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again.
Oh, there's some rancor in there. Not much, but some. Yeah, definitely. I'm kind of angry at Urianger right now.
Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the X-Arc's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them?
No. Well, not in so many words.
Alize, no, please don't cry.
When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had we been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
That's right!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Tonight we'll bring the fight to them! to Emmett. Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound, or defend the Crystarium until we return. There we go. That one sounds more proactive for them. Things aren't going to go so well, and we need you guys here to help. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey into the open sea. I fear the following dive down unto Emet-Selk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we had considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Excuse me. To storm-tossed seas, Urianger is patiently awaiting word that you are ready to depart. Ooh, we get oysters on the half-shell. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. What happened to no fucking secrets, Urianger? Tell me what you're up to! Ugh. Jesus. We got a long way to travel. Where's the closest Ethernet shard? There it is. To the Tessellation. Ira might turn into a giant duck-off monster. Possibly. Man, flying would come in so handy right now. By the way, thanks for all the likes, guys. I appreciate it. We're breaking some good numbers today. I see it coming up behind me, Fate. There you are, I see ya. You coming with me? Alright, what is it gonna be that becomes abundantly clear, Urianger? Do-dee-do-dee-do. There, to the west, canst thou discern a hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Well, at least you're straightforward about it. It's a fish! This thing's a fish! Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone eyelids. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? It's as much in the words of motherfucking Milo Thatch from Atlantis, it's alive. Are you guys catching any of this? Oh shit. Ah, there you are. Once you've completed your underwater investigations, the path here leads to the top of the island. If you've solved Urianger's little mystery, then you can find him further up the slope. It was all rather obvious to my eyes, though I concede I have an unfair advantage. Even seeing it up close, I'm still not sure what's so special about this island. Oh, you guys are up for a big surprise here. This lake is enormous. Assuming my geography is correct, this would be the mirror of Silvertear back in the source, though the size hardly compares. Well, what hast thou discerned? It's just like the big one, yes, yes. Ha! Thine impression is not inaccurate. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us onto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do the shelter the hamlets beneath the Ruby Sea. Within its compass we may move with unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. Recognize the shape on the map? Yeah, I do. Okay.
Wir Sach, Milan Bismail.
Jesus. Such a low voice.
Fallen si Lord Wislan.
Ada si alina.
Thinking sounds.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
We need Fio.
Oh, my snake yet! You've learned to call me at last!
Hey there, Branch.
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
Oh yeah, no, I've been streaming for a lot longer than I expected, but this is nice.
Yes, Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom Jacob. Van red rithje.
Oh shit, sorry I cut you off, Bismarck.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
I like how happy she was that we called upon her.
Agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
You should go ahead and marathon to the end of 5.3 from here. Are we beyond 5.0 right now? Wait, what update are we on? Here we fucking go!
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? You see that?
Do, 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 do. You're on 5.0 when you see the credits. You're on 5.1. Okay.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Oh shit! You guys better run!
Whoa there! It's not stopping. Run!
Sorry, you two. Well, thank you, Bismarck. I love that voice. We're all just left there. Giant narwhal.
Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Here we are. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the tempest safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Ffxiv, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he could not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower, and his powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. In the event that you leave the area, speak with Newell at Venment Yards in Kalusia to return to the Tempest. How close am I to the end of 5.0? I might just have to save that for tomorrow. Eight more quests till the end of 5.0. Ooh! Ooh! Mmm. Fuck. God, it's so tempting just to... Alright, we're going at full sending this shit thing. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Alright. Now as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Ffxiv will be sitting around out in the open. Finishing up the role quest? Oh, I can do that later. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch for your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Fuck it. We full sending this bitch. We're going for it. I've already been doing this for 6 hours. What's another 2, right? Spend a full fucking work day on this shit. Actually, should I have talked to these guys? I should probably talk to these guys. You good, Urianger? This outcrop seemeth natural enough. I think Thancred has the right idea, but I can't help wondering what Ffxiv would be doing here without the aid of gills and fins. The ocean floor is a strange place to be, of course, but this ether, 'tis like naught I've ever seen. There's ether currents here, too? I'm not even gonna attempt to get those right now. I'm just dead set on getting this fucking story finished. Not out of the ordinary here as far as I can tell. What about that large formation over there? The gloom down here is so suffocating compared to that endless night sky we saw. But I suppose Ffxiv had nowhere else to go. You know what? Let me do something real quick. End of Shadow. Change the title here. End of Shadow Bringers. Save that. I'm gonna go ahead and post this on Twitter. Let's see what happens. Share. Copy. Hear ye, hear ye. I am nearing the end of Shadow. Let's see. Hashtag FF14. Shadowbringers. All right. Oh shit, hold on. He be going bold. Yeah. I just tweeted that out on Twitter. Fucking share the shit out of it. I want to have this witnessed. Let's see. Somewhere around here is what there it is. Ondo Youth. Fish people. Gasp. Whoa, okay. This place is cool. Whoa! That's a cool Aetheryte Plaza! Alright. Ondo Youth. Alright, the finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Yeah, sorry about that. Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? Sure. The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. Hope you like the map theme of the Tempest. We're gonna be hearing it a lot in the future for reasons. Will there be more TMNTs? Possibly. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Ffxiv's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return. We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Ira, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with Yondo. BRB gonna grab a drink and make some noodles. Alright, see you back, buddy. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all-too-dramatic arrival hath thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry that it will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. Yeah, that is a worry. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. For the time being? Let's do what we do best. Then it is settled. Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. All right. Ira, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Puash's Oon, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the Miss Stell came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry, Pashoan. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do by the way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return. A cavern to the north is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. I believe I can be of assistance there. And what of you, Ira? If you have not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Alright, defeat blue swimmers. Ira, go tap that fish booty. No! I don't want to tap that fish booty, please. No, thank you. The only tapping of fish booty I'd like to do is with my arrow in attempt to kill it. Ooh, reflective surfaces in here. That's cool. Alright, come on. There's two. I just need one more. There. You. There we go. That's 3. You as a bard have to tap at least one booty of every race and or species. I hate it when you're right. You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we've reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to the both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Pa Shoan. This was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water. Yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of the eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming, and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided. The ancients has blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Pa Shoan, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand, only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Ba 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 ba. Alright, Y'shtola, what are you up to? She appears in deep thought. Oh, I'm a bit of a distance away, sorry. Ira, have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Okay. Ugh, it's a ways out again. Ah, there you are. I was wondering where you were. Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Survey point. Inspect the structure of Ondo cups for distinctive features. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Okay. Distinctive windows. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, much the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Is that it? Okay. Ooh, I see the sparklies. Remnant walls. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Huh. What's going on here? I'm not gonna mess with that shit. If I don't have to. And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structure to appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you cannot so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. Ira, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrend, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkins, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Ffxiv withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere where mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Ffxiv is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this was built by ancient Ascians? Ancient aliens? That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Excuse me. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural at the Katana Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fanau after I'd victory in Kalusia. Here, in the first scene, by Emmett Selk's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel it. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and to the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. You may view the Katana Rabble mural at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. Cool. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the structure. So we gotta find that structure. Which resembles... So, tall, pointed buildings. Northwest of the Ondo Cups. Turned from an action movie to a bloody mystery movie now. Oh my god. I'm not sure where to even start. Oh, hey, I found it. Oh. Oh, shit. Whoa. Aye, this is the mural writ large. Oh, there's something in there. Though I cannot guess at its purpose. It must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here. In this city. But let's focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mystery stirring of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus, we can surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Ryan put it, than Emmett himself? 'Tis almost certain he is there. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Y'shtola seems eager to share your discovery with the others. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make it all reasonable haste. If you're not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Posh Owens again, and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Head down there. Alphino's friend, you and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? I think I've just come from them. Have you ever been to Manhattan? No, I haven't. The remnants of the Northwest, yes? You visited them unbidden. Psh, could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. And I completely forgot that Emmett spoke of Logriff before taking Graha. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold. We will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Alright, even more running around. Cool. Nice. I love it. Jesus. Oh, I see it. Huh. Is this an elevator? Hey, Grenold? Oh, that's just great. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenold, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as you're a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman that what can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. Okay. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Grenold appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can psych him up. Slash psych? Yes, hip thrust. You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the netherworld. this world's version of Gren. Full head of hair. Sorry, Logriff is a name to keep in the back of mind. Have we met before? This guy hands out the level 80 relic armor, but you need to complete the appropriate role quest first. So I don't know if you ever met this source counterpart, but he's the guy who always part of the relic weapon quest. Oh, the bald guy! Might be as we cross paths back at the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grenold, and this here's meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distraction of the outside world. And yet, here you stand. Now, what's so damned important that you dive all the way to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Ah, the Ondo's lamp. Yep. Gods curse me, empty head. I've not so much as made a start. You good, buddy? I'm worth less than a sea slug, nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery dates long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleedin' artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. It was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't bloody well. Ah, me mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away me last drop of inspiration. Tell me you've got summit to show me. Summit that'll give me a muse right good kick up the arse. The Ondo want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly's not enough, it's got to dance with joy and sorrow and an essence of hardship endured. You know what I mean. Grenold seeks a particular kind of inspiration, the kind that crystallizes only at the culmination of a long and tragic tale. Complete any of the role quest lines available at the Wandering Stairs in the Crystarium, then return to Grenold once more. Wait, I have to complete one of those? Fuck. Ugh. Alright, that's it. I'm done. That put a damper on the whole fucking thing. Shit. I was so happy. I'm changing the name back to Butt Bread. Man, I was so cocky. I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to finish it today. I'm going to do this and that and all this." I didn't know you had to finish the fucking role quest before you finish the fucking game. Huh. All right. I'm tired. I'm just going to start with the role quest tomorrow. Forgot that was required. Yeah, I'm just gonna teleport myself to the Crystarium and then call it good there. You can do it, man. It won't take all that long. Ugh. How many more of these role quests do I need? There's one more. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna pick it up tomorrow. I'm gonna pick it up tomorrow. This thing's... I want to be well-rested and full of excitement to finish this. But, I mean, 6.5 hour live stream, not that fucking bad. It's pretty fucking great. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling good. But yeah, thank you all for coming. I really do appreciate you all coming here. It's been a real fun ride today. Like, one to actually get him to open up, yeah. Alright, well, thank you all for the likes today. It's been real great. We've been breaking some good numbers at these last couple days. It's been real exciting, really picking up here. I love it. I don't know what else to say. It's been real fun. It's been real exciting. Everything's coming together. It's coming to a head. And I can't believe I'm actually getting to the end of Shadowbringers. And then I'd have just the expansions left to go. Or the patches left to go. But with that being said, I do hope everybody here has enjoyed this live stream. Please leave a like if you did, if you haven't already. And if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. I really appreciate the support. And I will be back again tomorrow with another live stream. We're going to be finishing not Endwalker. We're going to be finishing Shadowbringers tomorrow. I do appreciate all of your guys' support. Thank you very much. But with that being said, I hope everybody here has a great rest of the day, rest of the week, rest of the month, rest of the year, and of course, a wonderfully great rest of the life. And I